Alright, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good one. And we're back for another day of Dawntrail. So, last stream everything kind of kicked off. We are currently inside the dome that popped up around Erenvale's home, which, first of all, is apparently a place called Alexandria. Second of all, seems to be one of the reflections that broke off from the source. So that's a concern, because is it trying to collapse into the source? And then we met this woman over here, who's apparently the Queen of Resolve. No, Queen of Reason, I think. Queen of something. She's the Queen. And she is entirely too friendly, and I don't trust her. What Clement does, but what Clement is incredibly trustworthy, trusting. I don't trust this woman as far as I can throw her. She is too friendly. We shall see if that pans out, but I would not be surprised if it turns out we fight Cyril Shah as sort of an ultimate boss, and then this woman pops out right at the end and goes, "Surprise! It was me all along!" But we're going to look around as she wants, and she's apparently very eager to show us around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Upier's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to the Halo. I'm also very concerned by all of the people having these things on their head. We've already seen that it can, 1, revive people, 2, transform them. So I'm slightly concerned that it's going to be used later down the road and be like, oh, everyone's had their minds hijacked. You're all connected to the Matrix, and we can force you to do as we wish, when we please. Can I hop this fence? Again! Sucks to be you, fence. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuasa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad of farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sveen, to what do I owe the sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more about Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. So it appears we have her permission, so please walk the rounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sveen company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wooklemat's watchful eye. Pray come and find us when you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Once again, Wooklemat may be trusting. I am not. Oh, and that's one thing I forgot to mention. This is... Apparently Alexandria is also part of, partially Tyrell? But Tyrell, 30 years in the future. Reflections and how time works is interesting, hence why Raha is both a young man and an old man. Because he spent quite a while on the first. Yes? Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Do you know the vibes I'm getting from this? I'm getting, like, one part Yulmore, because I'm willing to bet there's a whole populace in there that probably lives to a higher spec than the guys out here. I'm thinking of something else as well. It's escaping me, just... Off the top of my head I want to say cyberpunk, but it's not cyberpunk. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this is the storehouse, or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing and from there find their way to every free dining table in Alexandria. Work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Okay, maybe that's not Alexandria though. Let's see. Maybe it's just the... Ah, no. Better idea. That's obviously... There's an aetheryte over there, which I'm willing to bet it's just an outpost. And then we're missing an area. I believe. Yeah, because this one would presumably be here, and then we're missing one. Yeah, okay. So, two areas. So this one, and then I'm assuming the last area will be Alexandria proper then. You've got dodos. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria, but setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at the Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but job's a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. I mean, this sort of layout is kind of like how Labyrinthos was set up. Kinda. I mean, they've got a whole artificial sun. I mean, I'm surprised people aren't more depressed. Like, not seeing the sun. Seemingly perpetual night because of the clouds. Depressing stuff. Hello. I see, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. Like, I could see Wuklamad getting too attached to her because they're very... She's portrayed as being caring for her people, and then kick to the teeth, she's evil. Trust no one. Especially not the friendly people. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? And so was the electrolope that caught your eye? That's only natural, I suppose, if you come from a place without it. Still, you only seem mildly impressed. This leads me to believe you have experience with even more marvelous technology. I'd love to hear your tales one day. Absolutely not. And what did you think of our little tour, Dimitri? Excuse you? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, Wickelman, you're getting too attached. No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You need more, my queen. It happens fairly often. But simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Don't get me into this. We could take care of it if you'd like. Don't agree! That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. The Exir is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Don't smile at me. Very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. Don't smile back! And so to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. I would take it all back if she turns out to be good and I've just been overly suspicious. However, the last time I trusted a seemingly innocent person, he turned out to be a psycho. Who created an even larger problem. Miss you, Hermes, every day. Trust nothing, trust no one. Get the chocobo out. Though, to be fair, I think I'm more concerned with the fact that we're always told, hey, a calamity happens when a reflection is too close to the source, and I'm more worried about that. I just dealt with the end of the world. I don't want to deal with calamity as well. Ooh, a thunder spirit. Woo! You know what, let me just... I know these ones actually... I like having those two as separate buttons. And seeing that one change is going to drive me up also. Oh, someone spawned their own one in. What are they doing with it? We'll just wait. Is that ribbon? No, it's sage. Go. Three, two, one. Boop. Go. Come along, Emmett. Rest away. You're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried you were my dear guests. But thank you, we truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Zoralja's machines for help. He's been making a concentrated effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a faction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sveen. That's enough. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but speak of the king now. Also, why didn't she have one of the things on her head? No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us know how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem like a good sort, Sveen. That I'll admit. No, she doesn't. She seems too nice. She seems perfectly capable of a heel turn of being like, these are my people, and I'll do anything to protect them, including wiping out your place. But you'll forgive me if I'm not yet ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. And for you to be caught that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision could lead to untold suffering. Failure is inconsequential. That's rather specific. Now, I believe we're done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? .98. 3 charges of ED. Let's go! Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts? I'd say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come visit us anytime. I would rather not. No, I say that. I'm sure when I get around to doing side quests in this area, I will have a newfound appreciation for it. Because side quests are normally surprisingly well written. Some of them can be very emotional. That's not right now. What do you have to say? There's so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. But you can't because we're wanted criminals. Do you hear that? Ding 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 ding. Oh. Bye?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Is this where you bust out? And it's time for the sacrifice for the good of the army. And time for you to give up your blue and red orbs.
I'm glad you could make it. Are you with us?
Queen Sveen has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
Well, Clement. Well, Clement.
It can't be.
It can be.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
It's been 30 years.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end. Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Okay, so they can only revive if they have soul cells. And I assume they can buy more? Hello, who do we have here?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
I am apparently staying. I should not be here for this. Oh, no, we are going to leave her alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
No, hold up. Go back. You are making yourself seem even more suspicious when you're like, oh, it's not the end. And I'm half expecting it to be a case, oh, she gets turned into soul cells for someone else.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Once again, should we be concerned, or are we to assume that this is just one isolated area that's been transported? Instead of, like, part of the reflection is now tethered to the source. And we'll pull it all in.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Exactly, which is my concern.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
I don't believe that at all, because I partially think you're responsible for this.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphinx as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
That's the face of someone who knows more.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Excuse me.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here.
We want to commit regicide.
I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question.
Once again, I'm still slightly concerned by the fact that she doesn't have one of the things at the side, which I'm assuming means that she doesn't... Like, I'm assuming the spinny thing on everyone else's heads also is how they would get... Well, we've seen it happen, is how they use the soul core orbs things. So the fact that she doesn't have one leads to the question of, does she only have one life?
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
The other option, apart from her being an Ascian or something, would be that she doesn't have one of the things because she's not alive. And if she keeps hopping conversations because she's technically an AI made manifest, so she doesn't do complicated
and ere I
thoughts.
forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Can you at least tell us if she's alive or gone? Like, is the Thunder Yards a settlement or a graveyard?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years.
Oh, sorry. It means a lot to her.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Huh.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
The thing did a thing, and now he can't remember. Interesting.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is?
Cool, so they can rewrite and delete memories on the go. I am absolutely expecting these things to turn red and the Skynet.
You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Oh good, there's gonna be a big mother brain AI.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Still running on the idea of actual final boss not being Zoral and being some sentient AI and still betting on the queen being that AI. The AI is going to know too much. Oh my god, it's making me think of that. I was gonna say beach tribe. That what were they renamed to? Society from Endwalker, the highly advanced one that made AI to be peacekeepers, and then the peacekeepers essentially decided, hey, the source of conflict is people. What if we just get rid of all of the people? What's going on? How could Papuane suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. And could the same thing happen to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Suspicious. Let's go. The fun thing about having a chocobo is the idea that this chocobo follows you through time and space and it's just like, yeah, whatever, peace out, let's go. And a woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry, I couldn't be of help. How we doing? Aminat has seen the horrors of the world, much as I have. Square Enix, my kingdom for more levels or more skills for my chocobo to put points into. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Evidently you wouldn't, though. You know, this expansion is shaping up to be weird existential horror. Oh my god, I love chatbot. Chat offers, they're like, hey, spend money to cheat the system. No. Cookie recipes. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. She's been taken up to become a robot. We're going to boop. Boop. I'm willing to bet they're told a lie, just like, yeah, when you die or whatever, when you pass on, you go to the cloud, or you're taken somewhere to... You're taken to a facility where it's, you know... It's an honor, it's a blessing. Your time will be peaceful there. Instead, you'll just turn into... What if they take out the soul, they take out the other thing, because we saw 2 orbs come out of that one lady, and then your body is repurposed into one of the robots. Yeah, we're getting existential horror. We're getting this with people deleting memories. We had 2-headed beings where one of the heads could just die. Fun stuff. So, it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none of that in that moment. And neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepoane seemingly forgot, the light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kakua instead. Sophine said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Get hit by light. Hello. Plus, I get hit by lightning 100 times. We're being watched. Impossible. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! Should we give chase? No, I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Renville? You alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're heading anyway, so let's try to track it down. Are we going to find out that's your mother? Your mother is not a teeny tiny robot. Your mother may or may not be teeny tiny robot, Erenville. I'm sure it's not gonna happen, but I would love it if you had to dodge the lightning. Like, just think it would be fun. Hi? Oh, we're looking for the bot. Nothing but birds over here. That voice could it be? It's going to be your mother, isn't it? Your mother is going to be the teeny robot. That's why she was so secretive about... Yeah, your mother should be over there. Technically. Robot spotted. Beep, 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 beep. Into a cave. Bye. You found it? To the northeast? Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. We're gonna find out that his mom is like a part of the rebels who were turned into teeny tiny robots and now they live down here. Or maybe they're actual mining bots. I heard faint voices coming from inside. And so it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This might be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Teeny tiny robots that are harmless, perhaps. Nope. Hold the phone, everybody. There's an aether current right in front of my face. Yes. Do they have new models for bats? Aww. They do. Cute. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. Oh, I can't make out the conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Interesting. I mean, it doesn't look very threatening.
What is this?
It just looks like if Drippy was a light bulb. Hi.
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Anishpia? Your mom's a robot.
Huh?
Arabelle, your mom's a bot.
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Anishpia!
Anishpia?
My darling, what now?
Weapons down, that's my son.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun. Embarrass Aaron Builder.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kin? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellen Espia are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Oh, your mum seems like a lovely robot.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Oh, look, Lamar, you haven't seen anything about how strange things can get. This is pretty... alright, understandable. Did I tell you about the time that I met a pair who essentially caused the death of their own clan? As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Aldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this is just the body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoral Ashal's ambitions to conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see, whimsical appearance notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within the dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original goal. Then, does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed out to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoral Jah. And we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. I am tempted to say that Kryle's biological parents were also a member of Oblivion. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrolobe technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource and a payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. It's making me think of, there was this film, and I can't remember what it was called. The only thing I remember about it is everyone had like a ticking timer that counted down like how much time they had left. And based on your work, you could add minutes to it. It's very much like that. In that case, it was a very literal play on the idea of time is money. Well, yeah, time is money. Because instead of being paid in money, you were paid in extra time. Where do the souls come from? The dead. The elderly, probably. Zero! Shout out to Zero! And that one spirit void that I can't remember the name of. I'm guessing that's why their memories are backed up, so they can just... Yeah. This is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one, which kind of goes against that whole idea of you live on in the memories of others if no one has a memory of you. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Oh, we're coming back to Dynamis all over again. So, that is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. There he goes, bye. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. This is very much the PvP gear from like last season. I mean, you can buy it whenever, but it's that sort of gear. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the XIV philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed, but was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Torali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Zafine didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose a will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She was the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. And she also said she wants to help us stop Strelja. Hopefully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motive, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or in the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulator is capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. That's not an answer. No one is capable of giving a straight answer in this place. We should also put on. Did I put on everything? That's right, you were a thing. Alright, where are we going? Everyone here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunder Yard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're here to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters. Striker? Hold up, that sounds very close to the guy that we met and put down in the facility. Hold up. I don't know if we want to meet him. Especially because he seems to be by all of the robots. Oh no. Looks like a different person. We should be safe. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. You having a bonding moment? Let's get this over with. Draco will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. Right, Striker. Let's see what you can do. Kakua? What are you doing here? I'm with so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed you were wearing special regulators like Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be out here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I don't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakua said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Your brother's not here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Oh, of course. In which case it'd be shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can hand yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Not sure I get it, but sure, I'll go murder some of your local wildlife. Yeah, very spooky. Okay. Another one? Okay. You do too. Any more? Nope. Not there at least. But let me dip over here to get this. Give me the box. Give it to me. Give me the box. There you go. Okay, back back to the path. Oh, that's the one I got things. This one will do nicely. Oh, she's a monk. She's gonna punch it. We'll help you. We'll help you. It's fine, really. That face watch. Worse, just watch. I don't like the look of this. Let's help. Look out! But the thing's gonna go beep 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 beep. She's gonna get back up. To preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. Buster caught me off guard. Once again, isn't this not slightly horrifying? Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Is it gonna suddenly go red and she's gonna be super powered and then punch it? Yeah. Just like Zoroja. Come on, let's get out of here. Like that strikes me as horrifying. That's also a function of the regulator? Like just allowing essentially people to just overclock everything and just go nuts. That's just asking for the mainframe to like go rogue and set everyone off into that state. I think I understand now how Zoro Shah was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at the Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We can do the same in theory, but that's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those are people, and those are beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work in much the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of a chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you will grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several at the same time at once, however, will result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of void scent. Yet, unlike the void where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends? A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all of this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. This has to presumably lead closer to the 13th. To go with a similar ideology? I mean, the people here are probably digging it because why would you not? While we were having our thoughts on souls, while we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zorolja has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliolal's concern. With his newfound power, Zorolja has become a threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. So welcome back to Oblivion. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. You okay, Book? At this rate... There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. At this rate, your brother is going to be too advanced before we can reach him? Possibly. Are we at the possibility for one of us to accidentally end up with the soul in the soul bank? I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zorolja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So, here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. Nope. Well, we've only just met them. I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zorolja. Safine, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their mother is Erenvel's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Safine may feel, she's ruler of this nation. there's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zorolja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we could get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Toliola. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or for striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, we need to strike down Zorolja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenvel. You've always had such great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. But if I'm wrong, what if the sentiment is clouding my judgment? Then we'll deal with it. He's fine. It's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Ally. All I can think about with the name Oblivion is just Shiva. She talked about embracing Oblivion. This one's for you, Yasule. I'm going to embrace Oblivion. Ah. Sorry, my face wasn't rubbing right up against this glowing orb. Alright. Hate this music. Kakwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zorolja. But I thought it was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it fails to me to bring him to account. And I'm prepared to do what I must. I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zorolja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So, fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's the reason I need. Then it's decided. It's a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakwa, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And then, let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zorolja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen XIV has a pendant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoro Shah will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's where we could go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No. He'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. Now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant. He won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. That I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zoro Shah lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is suddenly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate the efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades appraised of our developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoro Shah to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Safine said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious, she's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words that she would register us as guests. I see, perhaps we're in the clear then. And when you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. I look forward to seeing... Here's the problem. Most of you have a name, which means that some of you will die. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geo, the leader of this hire, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. One of these names is not like the other. I'm Nostalgia, it's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawanta name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from him or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. We've forgotten all about him now. Oh, they've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who'd known him. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Dawntrail name, I haven't the faintest idea how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, everyone's so nice, you'll love it. And that's us. You'll meet others in the back room, that's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they've got good hearts. Elenshpia, even. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakua. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. It's the most ominous thing I've heard recently. I was gonna say yet, but... Erenville, are you going to join the Lost a Parent Club in this expansion? Meanwhile, in Everkeep. Ah yes. The computer axe.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did.
For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse.
Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
It's very polite of him to wait for us to come to him.
What now?
Solution 9. Alright, Kakor is waiting. Let's head over to the tower. To the tower! Alright. Interesting though that we're going up here and not down to there. Like, I was expecting to hit down before going up. So evidently we'll be back in here to figure out whatever the heck's going down there. Woo! It's the halo again. Nope. Stuck on a rock. Stuck on a rock. Through town again. I will say this whole general setup is making me want to play Warframe again for the aesthetic reasons. Defective turrets. Okay. In we go. Or at least in we attempt to go. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't? Then you have a swarm of Zoral's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Betrayed us this early on. There's still chance if she hasn't here to do it later. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide units identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of XIV. What a relief. There you have it. Seems the Queen is true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. True to her word on this occasion. Even if she means well, which I don't fully know if I trust, she could still betray us over the sake of, if I don't kill you, they'll kill my family that she's apparently got. Family, quotation marks. God, we're gonna stick out like sore thumbs. Look at the new bikes. Welcome to Cyberpunk 76.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is gonna be our battle class endgame area. Oh god, we so stand out.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Hey buddy, when do we get brightly colored hair like that doesn't get drowned out?
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
So far, everyone seems to be a Hyur or a Lalafell. We saw one Mikate.
A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliyollal. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Listen, listen.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
Happy here to explore. Let's go.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Even if we don't look like we belong. I mean, Alize is probably the closest to looking like she belongs.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
You can just say you want to be a nerd, Raha. It's fine.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
I think Carl kind of fits as well. It's like those three fit in the best.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
There they go, bye.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Thought us effect.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand? Just know that
All the
I'm
dogs
safe.
are dreaming.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him.
You're not beating the already dead, potentially a computer allegations.
You must have been through a lot together.
Not... Recently, yes. Not a great deal before that. I was a frog. He told me I was a bad frog.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Okay, so the Golden City's somewhere else.
You want to explore together?
So the Golden City is potentially the lost area then? Lost map?
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Yeah, this is potentially endgame city for battle classes. Golden City lost area? Suppose this spends all the 8th occurrence in here. No. Okay, so I'm going to go with this is going to be our next endgame area, and then probably for battle classes, maybe. And there's definitely some shops around there. And then Golden City will be the last map. Oh, we're inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Probably gonna end up doubling back, but I want to get these 8 threats. Scanning port 9. I'm assuming. Yeah, heritage found. So I'm going to assume, based on this being a city, an actual hub city, I'm going to assume the last map is going to be the Golden City. Which evidently is not the same place as this. Like, we're gonna beat Zoralja back or something, or he's gonna kidnap Sophine and we're gonna have to go and save her in the Golden City. Or something along those lines. Because we know that Tuliyola is seemingly set up to be the crafting endgame hub because it's got everything there. In the same way like Shalane was technically the pseudo... the attempt at a crafter one. That's where all the crafting deliveries and things are. I mean, what do we actually have in here? There's probably going to be a script merchant anyway, but... we've got gemstone trader, merchant, what do you do? They're not open. You're not open yet? That's potentially a tombstone trader then. Collectibles. Miscellany. Oh yeah, this is totally... hold on, this is totally the endgame era for battle classes, because that's got to be the 12 scales, that's got to be the large scale fates. Same with that. That's got to be the 2 large scale fate rewards. That's actually horrifying. What happens if you die? Horrifying. So yeah, those are the 2 large scale fates. We've got a summoning bell, we've got... okay. So yeah. In-game hub for battle classes. Which means I should set one of my teleports to here, because I'm going to be coming back here pretty often. Do I want my free one in Tuliyola? What's gonna get here? That's not horrifying in the slightest. Miss your Aetherite teleport and get dumped to the thing. Oh, I had a favorite one free? Oh, can I put you here? Yeah, let's have you as my 2 free ones, and then I can always put Limpster as a... What do I have as favorites? Idleshire, Doman Enclave. Oh, Limits is a favorite one, that's fine. That's not even where my growing company is it? No, so that one could actually probably be removed. Idleshire can stay for books, Doman Enclave can be kept for turn-ins. To the Olal. Seems fine. Ugh, Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head into that building there, where you just came from. Okay, so, somehow, someway, is Rowena going to be related to this? Welcome to Arasaka. Would you like to register your data?
There you are! Lamati!
Oh no, she's found us.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Look, Clement, she's just been threatened. Okay, we don't know. She's just been threatened. Do not trust.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
You can just tell us it straight off the bat? No, we've got to go and find a hidden alley. Okay.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
That's not gonna happen. We can make pieces.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
Why can't we have heard that vibrant? Sorry.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Nope, sorry. We're going to go murder the man.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
I wouldn't.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Oh, I am fully into the not trustworthy category. There's no whether or not about it.
So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Am I overthinking it and overly suspicious? Probably. At the same time, do I think everything that comes out of her mouth is technically a double meaning? Also, yes. Like, oh, these people are my family. I'll do anything to spare them the horrors. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please, follow me. Oh, we've got the funky music going on. That means shenanigans are afoot. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see any stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That was wearisome walking. They also made from that strange metal? Like, what's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrode. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. That doesn't sound worrying. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrode can be used to convert lightning energy into other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that will keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? We certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with Electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Everyone is fighting over it. And this shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. And that's where the tombstones go. Rodina. Hold on. Rodina! Oh my god, it's another one! It's another one! She's eating! It's just Rowena again. The shop sells food. There are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. I'm envious of everyone having such a, vibrant hair color. So being excellent, the quiver pouch. What is the long rectangular bar? I'm keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. Flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Cover it. I will have the nutrition bar. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Nope, small interruption. Because I post. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat is bound to taste all the better. I would love... I don't know if I would use these bright colours for Ixia. I possibly would for, my alt. It's like, I like how bright they are instead of, like, washed out colours. So, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Hello. Everybody. Hate that. This is a great chance to learn about the Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. Consume the rectangle. Alright, here I go. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ah, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? Can I say I've had better? It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Oh, right. What about you, Sven? Aren't you having something to eat? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. She's not human. I'm doubling down on the idea that she's not human. She doesn't need to eat. Everyone is her family because she takes... In fact, she's probably the big supercomputer that takes all of the memories. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food... Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labored to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive, perhaps I am, but you needn't laugh about it. Oh no. Tiny Mamuja spy. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be education for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here and we'll make our way. I've seen enough here. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. We're gonna go back to where I've just been. Oh no, maybe not. Southwest. Oh no, it's over there. We're absolutely going to be going back to where I came from. Oh, here's a Tesla Cybertruck, clearly. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliyola, there's a similar establishment called XIV. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hewn, who resemble some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, the diminutive and affable Miala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. She's not human. Not human. We'll make it happen once we restore peace to Tuliyola. Right, let's continue on. Interesting that, like, we haven't seen any Vera. We haven't seen any Hrothgar. We've seen one Mikute, I think. So, I haven't seen any Ara. Knew I was missing one. So, like, the more beastly races just aren't here. Whatever that might mean. Back that up. These cups are so handy. They're takeaway cups. Get your coffee. I suppose the question is, why aren't these other races here? Like, why aren't the... Let's face it, the distinctly... I suppose, why aren't the races that have creature features just not here? And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. Residents live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left, here at residential radius 9 to 14. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the doors will open automatically. Everyone's gonna be asking for housing here. I want a house in the snazzy place. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does the machine there do? Oh, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sven, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all of Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Very dystopian, though. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Once again, welcome to Cyberpunk. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milo's been? Bang. There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. Oh my god, it's... Oh, it really is like the first all over again. We're just leaning lightning instead of... light. Bang. So far we've seen voids turn into voids and the lights turn into sinners. Saints. Sinners. What do you turn into when you get a lightning imbalance, or do they just kind of nix you before that happens? As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... If anything, given how curing Void Scent and curing... Well, mainly how curing Void Scent works, you'd need, like, an opposing etheric element to try and balance it out. And I cannot remember, off the top of my head, what the wheel would be that would give you an alternate, like, an opposing element, if there would be one, because lightning is on a wheel instead of having a direct element. Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, and we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear though, the excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sveen. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. She's clearly... I'm still leaning on the fact that she's an AI or something, and she clearly made a deal with Zarulsha to probably try and fix things. She was desperate, and then it's all gone to shit. And thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lanode 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Lanode 9. nice up there. Give me that shard so I can teleport to there. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on. Very cool. Oh, I love a big open long stretch to walk. Ah, yes. The evil headquarters. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services and systems, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. I mean, interesting, but why am I being shown? Health services.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
That's what this reminds me of. I don't want to relate everything to Persona 5, but it's making me think of Maruki's sort of his palace and his whole setup. It's giving the whole vibes of we can take the pain away by making you forget and essentially giving you a lobotomy. No one has to feel pain and sorrow and everything if we just take away all the root causes of misery. We can fix everything with a little bit of technology.
What's that?
Soul
An
distributor?
infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
She seemed really upset. It's like, your idea sounds really horrifying. Oh man.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I imagine people constantly get constantly getting hit by lightning was a big factor. I mean, I don't want either of these, but we'll go with this one.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
It's not gonna take too long. I've only been warned about one cutscene. Go for it. Hit me with it.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
And then we underwent a massive world war, and all of the nations started murdering each other. I imagine is how this is gonna go.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh my god, is it going to be a thing? Or an entity? Because I'm probably gonna have to fight whatever it is.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm so glad we could bring this up. Like, I mean, can I not say all of the above? Just rapid fire, all three. Reminds me of the flood of light on the first, as they were if they were going too close to the light. But in that case, everyone was turning into monsters. Reminds me of the flood of darkness. That world's completely gone, minus 2 entities. They're kind of trying to restore it. If we could restore it in Eden, we can maybe do it there. We'll go with this one. Sounds a lot like your reflection trying to smash itself into the source.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
I don't think that's a good idea, because I think you're an artificial intelligence and I don't want you to have too much knowledge. No, don't smile at that.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always.
So we found a way to take that away.
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
See, therein comes your other issue. You've given everyone the opportunity to evade death, and then if they can't avoid it, that's a horrible thing to know, Lumi.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Arcadian? That's the raid that's coming Tuesday? Not this Tuesday, next Tuesday?
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course.
We will soon see
Even
him
without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Or we'll find you dead in a couple of minutes. Both options are available.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Probably.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
No, because she won't allow it. These are her family.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Time to be interrupted.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
There is no war in Basing, sir.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well.
I don't think we have learned about the realm. Yes, her? No.
For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Are we going to fight you first? Are you going to try and defend Zorolja because you technically need him still? What was Savine wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kahua's meeting point. And that'll be back the way we came, I think. Another 3 aetherites over this side. Ooh, but you. Come up. Sophine genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Scales of blue. So, we're supposed to go to the place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor will take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on! I do keep expecting them to be like a springboard and good to go like chung. Oh. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Ixia, look over there. Amuja, child? What are they doing here? After that tiny child. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zorul Shah? The blue scales of Buniwa with the features of Hubigo? This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Oh my god, did he reproduce? Come on, let's go after them. New fear unlocked, the fact that your brother might have reproduced with someone. Something. Oh yes, the computer. With its many fans, cooling fans. That's from what I remember the Arcadia. From what we've seen hinted at. That's Mikute. So, this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That's the raid. That's the raid. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess? Hello, you've come back. Ah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Follow the child. We have time. Oh, he stopped. It's good. Sorry, buddy. Recreation zone, so nightclubs. very clearly nightclub. That's alcohol. Questionable. Neon Stein. Yep, here we go. Melancholy. Is this where you wanted to bring us? To a club? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So, you're still not inclined to talk? He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakua, but we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Ah, so Kakua. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tussos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Possibly, but we can just punch everyone. Damned if it doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What's this fun place meant to be? Is Kakua there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. It's Big Tussos. Gives you teeth. Sarah is normally off limits, but Kaku's told us about you. Just follow the corridor, head into the room at the end. Let's go. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
We're missing one. Oh no, there he is. He was on the other side.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Just like we had a Rowena, we also have a Geralt. But named Geralt, and he will absolutely be our relic man. He also has hair, so he hasn't had a drinking problem yet.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
I'm here to give you your relic and probably your 90 gear starting gear as well.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
She's a very pretty Ellison.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Doral. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
Given that they haven't given us a name, I'm going to assume that husband and wife were Carl's parents. So yeah, I'm willing to bet they knew the fusion was coming. Or the catastrophe was going to be coming, so they temporarily created a fusion. Essentially gave Krull off to Galuf and then went back.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, I was given away at birth with it.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Explosion.
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion.
Hand over the earring. There might be some information we need on it.
Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Hand over the earring. If it's a storage device, it could have something on it.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can
Yes.
examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Okay.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Because the rest of us are going to get very, very bored.
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Oh, okay. So you have your hair, you've not turned drinking, but you aren't a great weaponsmith. Wonderful.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! Why don't you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
You coward. Me it is then. No need to be afraid. Get a couple of drinks in him and he's as good as gone. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling all over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I get a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we've met in another life. Several, actually. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favourite energy tonic. Voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way, welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar on the main strip. Off you go now. Oh, I am going to get you alcohol. Alright. Goodbye, everyone. I'm on the alcohol run. Right, where is this last... Let's go straight past here, get the aetherite, and then I can go back. Got clothing store? See, that's Mikate eyes, but I haven't seen a Mikate. Yep, okay then. When's the Arcadian ever gonna reopen? In a couple of weeks. Welcome, what you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then, nice and subtle. Ah, so you collect some for Jenno. A can for him and a can for you, eh? It's just unlicensed monster. Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Redina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. sorry, do I have to... Is it because I'm... Sometimes you want me to focus on things, sometimes you don't. I drank the whole thing in a single pull. That's how you do it. Your pulse will quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Oh my god, it's Red Bull. You've just given me a can of Red Bull. Oh, you haven't up and cocked it, so hurry along, give General his tonic. Then to leave it's the last moment, I expect he's about to keel over. Oh. Woo! I'm a little... Where did I want to go here? I didn't. I'm now very lost this one. Trying to find which one. Where am I going in? I've gone too far. Do you know, I am incredibly bad at directions. Help me. Alright, here's your Red Bull. You got tonic? Give it here. Quick. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Waking something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. Just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, you better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too?
Okay, but... Is there other Mamulja kicking about, or did he spontaneously spawn one?
But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
Unless he's not technically real?
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
It probably wouldn't be.
Who was that?
Who do you think? Tiny Mamouja.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Operation Find Tiny Mamu. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Okay. Well, here we are, outside, but where do we even begin? And perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja? Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Ixir and I will head beyond that big wall. Oh, are we going to end up going to... We're gonna end up going over here? Yeah, we are. So we're gonna probably head down to the bottom there. Into the living lands. Is that a port over there? Oh, we got sight of a group of people in short distances southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something? Come on. Okay, we found the Vieira. Still no Hrothgar. Or Aura. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Guluja. Guluja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name's Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Guluja. So, he didn't come this way? Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Guluja? And why do you search for him? I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Guluja, and we haven't had a chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, vow of resolve from Tuliolo. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Guluja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. Tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Guluja was headed south. There, he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen XIV respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say XIV respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty has urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she's paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like Sveen, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Guluja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We'll continue south, it seems. Keep your eyes peeled as we make our way. Thing is, if you all live outside, there's one guy behind that's got one of the soul things on his head. Which kind of... I don't know, what's the point of having it if you can't top it up? Unless you just want it to store memories, but then... I don't know, seems a little pointless. I'm sure that isn't concerning in the slightest. I mean, there's an old town. The giant cauldron of Levin brings me fear, though. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlean. There he is, among the ruins. only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Ruined vestiges. I only saw him for a moment, but he disappeared behind a building. But I'm pretty sure it was Galusha heading further south. I'll contact Alize on Linkper and let her know where to join us. Ah, the Aetherite's over there. Makes sense. I mean, the big cauldron thing is what fills me with fear now. Like, the ruins of the town is one thing, but that is a lot of energy. Okay, let me go pick up this Aetherite first. Since it's so very close. Ooh. Thank you, camera. Oh, it's Magitech. Sorry. It's more the defective aerostats. I'm sure you will be relevant later. What are you supposed to be though? Oh, this is the electrode strike. Manga, Amanda. Battle. Yeah, the name of Alexandrians are very interesting because they're either like abstract or they're materials. Like we have melancholy, but then you've got, which is obviously an emotion, but then you've got geode, which is, then you've got petal. Okay, walk them out. And this is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Goluja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. We want to startle him or cause an accident. You go into the canals where there is rubble to hide behind. There he is, casually walking. Time to follow him. We love these ones. Love these quests of having to follow a thing. Yep, don't get caught. Okay. Does that mean I have to stay back for that long? Like, do I stay back for that long, or do I... Am I safe up here? No. Okay, I just have to stay back that long. Unless I can get to the side? Are you kidding me? He saw me out of the corner. Wow. Okay. Oh, Theory and Jeff follow all over again. At least they haven't had a whole section of pretend you're another person like that Magitech soldier section was in Endwalker. Right, so I need him to really go around that corner. Right, there we go. I need that rubble he's about to go past. Where do I go from there though? There's like not a section. Okay, is he gonna stop here or is he just gonna carry on? So I don't want to get behind. Try and make a break for that. Okay. We can go for this. Okay. Imagine he's gonna turn around at the end. Okay, we're running, we're running, we're running. Hate that we're running. We're running still, we're running still. Oh, it's fine, I'm here. Yep. It's going up. And now we're in a building. Oh. Person? Is that a person or is that a player?
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Nutkins?
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gulolja.
Not another step!
What? A sentry?
Run, Gulolja, run!
That's his robo-dad.
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gulolja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
Back on the offensive.
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Long time.
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me.
Otis?
He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
I imagine he was human, or Mamoja.
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, at your service.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem to have a personality.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
Wow, that took so long to convince her.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share the harvest if you and Galul Shah could go and speak to them. Sure, I can ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Ixir and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see you to the other preparations. So essentially we're going to go and get veal. Or is veal... No, is veal deer? I'll be thinking of deer. I don't eat a lot of meat to really know. It's taking too long. Let's walk this way. Ride the chocobo, ride the chocobo. Liz, Alize, how you doing, buddy? thinking? I say, why don't we make a contest out of it? Whoever delivers the meat first is the winner. I like how that's a case of, oh, where are the woolbacks? Well, there's one right there. Why woolback? You know what they remind me of? They remind me of the first attempt at what would later become behemoths in Elpis. There's a side quest where I think the beast starts off looking like that and then you help refine it and it ends up being a behemoth. Oh, it just hit me. Okay. Are we just waiting for... Not bad. We're just waiting for a level 100 thing now? Yep. Sun sign, which is... which comes off of something. Maybe use what's untouched. Is it enhanced neutral sect? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that one's gonna spawn off of neutral sects. And I will probably separate those two skills. Like, keep those two skills separate as well. So in effect, that means Astro only came out, minus the cards being reworked, only came out of this expansion with one extra button. Because that's two skills I've decided to make into two buttons, but could have stayed as one. What's this? Am I to understand that you've already procured the meat? Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is besides, displaying you know how to handle yourself in battle. Where 400 years ago I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights, haha. Once Alizé brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electro, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electro rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be able... If you could obtain 5 pieces, so, at least one ought to be able to be what we require, that is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Good little Jacques can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrotypes, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go. Happy foraging. Okay, so we need to find a bunch of things, and then we're hoping that one is the right one that we need. You know what this is? This town is making me want to play? 15. But like specifically the Ignis DLC. Which is incredibly specific desire to play, and yet... Oh, 8th current. Don't mind if I do. While I'm milling about. And you're right in my way. Or it's also making me think of Infamous 2, specifically like the town that's completely underwater. And you just have to kind of jump along everything. Infamous re-release 1. Sentry S8. Stop. Where the heck am I going? Right, where is Galuja? Galuja. Where is Galuja? This way. Oh, over there. Galuja. What it says you have electro for me? Wow, you've had a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind, this for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you. And thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. This is the kind of things families do, Galuja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve, and I doing the talking though. Koana and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Galuja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. Both are our father. He is what people call blessed siblings. A Mamulja with two heads. Zorulja is his true-born child, while Koana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve told me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I'll say it if you want, Alize. Allow me to introduce you to one of my not children. This is Alize. She is my adopted child. Her dad doesn't know about it, but I'd like to meet them one day. So, Galuja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish, be forewarned that mine is a tale that would be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form, 450 years ago to be precise. Then, you used to be a normal person. Oh, yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So, rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible? It is only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end and all should become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over electorate. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbour. That war was the catalyst for a greater calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, he even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. That's gonna be, Safine. Like, the original Safine. How tragic. Aye, Neri was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Golden City, perhaps? Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientist had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief has always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet, it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure. The ultimate goal was to create a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth I paved the way for those who are recreated from memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well? My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess, not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha ha ha. Well, he seems positive. But she doesn't seem to have been constructed or brought back entirely right, or maybe she's gained a sense of sentience. We are getting very close near with clonings and then having shades of people. The Endless, so all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. Which is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, and Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they were alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually useful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who are regulars don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Well, there should be as many Endless as those who died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it will be over for me. Much like it being of flesh and blood, hardly an endless unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless unchanging life? I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. The Aya eventually got bored of life and were trying to get rid of themselves, though, and... Did Kakua and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. But now let's share what we've learned with Kral and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Meanwhile, with Erenville, is your mother going to be one of the Endless? Are you an Endless? We're going to find out that Erenville is an Endless? Oh, there's a Viera.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother?
Your mother's gonna be an Endless.
Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Nespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
Who?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Your mum's dead.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Interesting. Oh good, all the yellow paint. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that I could talk to you, Gulusha. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep? Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. We're gonna get along so well, right until I murder your father. But Sven, it doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoral watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Which is all the way over there. Okay, so Kafkiwa is presumably an Endless. Either that or is purely an AI, or memories were taken because enemy of the state, essentially. Zafine seems to be, I guess, almost having a crisis of existence, which I would assume is something to do with the fact that she is both old Zafine and new Zafine, and is having a problem correlating those two sets of memories, potentially. Yeah, okay, you're all shooting at me. Good, good. Oh, another current. Dang it. There we go. Hey. Tapu! Ah, you've returned. Were you able to find Gulusha? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Gulusha, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush it or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Zafine, what are you doing here? Visiting my people? Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? We know that you're an Endless. So, you know about the Endless? While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who is it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mysterious individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphine. You care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everdeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limits. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What is it exactly that you want? Same as you, of course, to protect my people. I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphine! Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about a conversation with Sphine. I don't want to risk causing him pain.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphine.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I've failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Hi?
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Go fight. Let's go.
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
You can't watch her potentially murder your father.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Anything?
I managed to get hold of Alphano.
Okay.
He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
I had been thinking, oh, maybe Zorolja will be the, capstone thing, but now that I'm looking at how levels are planned out, I'm back to think it's gonna be Safine. It is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zorolja here. And I know exactly how to do that. This is still 98. This is... Heck, even this is still 98, so... I'm back to leaning heavily on we're gonna take Zorolja out earlier, and then Safine's gonna be our capstone. She's probably going to retreat back into the Golden City. And then we'll have to go there. Especially because that seems to be a pretty final looking off for 98. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zorolja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why would you put Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zorolja within the dome and protect Tuliyollal. The second is to free Wawakawa if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zorolja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyollal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zorolja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without any strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us valuable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zorolja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zorolja to me? Thank you. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or, not better, or Zorolja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give him my all. Together with Koana, I'll keep Tuliola safe. Alright. Just screaming, Zorolja!
Zorolja!
Good.
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended with Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you.
Who's the dude with white hair? You're gonna be shot in the back.
You don't!
Oh, lucky.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm slightly concerned about dude with white hair because he's clearly significant enough to not be faceless soldier.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
Apart from you.
And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sven's.
How gullible you are. All
Yeah.
of this is Sven's doing.
Then we'll deal with Sven afterwards.
Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Shock horror, Sven might not have been good all along. Oh my god, what a revelation.
Liar! Sven would never do that!
Oh, she absolutely would. For the sake of her people.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
Yeah, hi.
How did she?
Because she's ghostly.
The attack on Tural was no less my desire than Zoralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
Shock horror. Oh my god, I never could have seen this coming. You weren't suspicious.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
No, I'm willing to believe that part's true. Just that she doesn't care about other people's people. Because they're not her people.
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Oh my god, this is like what the Warriors' Darkness did. They tried to take from the source so they could try and rebalance stuff out on the first. Didn't work, but same attempt.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene.
Oh look, she's an AI. What a surprise.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart.
She does. Just not for your people.
When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Who? Me? Yes. I perform minor
What
miracles.
exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
The big exploded lightning thing that's over to the side.
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
You should have protected your head.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuliyola. Your works, your people, all will be ash
before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Oh, meanwhile. Oh, they're just gonna bike it out? Oh, I forgot they could fly. Oh, that would have been funny if they just ramped the bike straight down to the ground.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
You can have Stinian. Sekoa!
That's the spirit. We promised Falcona we'd deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
I'm just expecting Estinian to just go. You know you want to hit them out the air.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
So long, his people need him.
Don't see that every day.
Over there, like, that grid.
Hardly sporting. And this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
You can have a daddy, like a father day, afterwards. That's Tuliolo. Bakujaja.
Come no closer, you bastards!
Bakujaja.
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. We're not done yet.
Get around, where's your shield?
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Does Kona have a massive cannon just in the palace now? Is that Ritra?
A bleeding dragon!
Ritra! Only Ritra turned up. Tracevoga was like, nah.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Oh, that's calling the song. Hand the back up!
Breton Nick. Tuliolal shall never forget this debt.
Ashtaya. She's vibing.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
They were really like, we had this amazing song for Endwalker. We needed to use it again. Meanwhile, without the dragons. Once again, what's Tracevoga doing? No, Commander, they have a dragon.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Time to murder him for us all.
Stop!
Gonna take the thing off his head.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
You don't care.
Out of my way.
Both of them. Yep, she's just gonna take the thing off his head.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary.
No, sorry, necessary.
Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha?
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
Oh, Otis is about to die.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Otis? What's wrong?
Old programming.
Find me at the top of Everkeep.
I don't know, maybe he will be the final boss then.
There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Nope. Got hostage now. Look at what you did.
I must protect them.
Having said that though, if we meet him at the top, where's the last? I don't know, we'll find out. Must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll still have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's all take care. Alright. Let's go. Oh no, maybe not. I'm bouncing back and forth whether I think he's going to be the final one or Sofian. Because we could technically take him out here after this fight through. And then Sofian's at the end because she's got lives to replace.
Ow!
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Oh no, they're just gonna get back up and then be shot in the back of the head. Nope, you should have stayed down. Look at what you've done.
What have you done?
And what have you done? You've now literally set them up for a cycle of death and rebirth.
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
No.
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
I've been itching for a good fight. Time to take out your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
Oh, trust me, I'm not doing it for you. At all.
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Once again, still don't trust her. But her people have done nothing wrong. Alright,
Please, everyone! Lend me your strength!
Let's deal with these ones first.
Sure. They want to fight. Bridge, please. That's fine.
It's up to us to stop them.
Oh, lovely. Okay. The 8th Red Plaza. Okay. I have no souls left. If I get killed again, I'm still alive. I'm still
You're
alive.
safe now. Be at ease.
Thank you for coming to save us. Such relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. I knew that. I could save before more come. another one. This big right. Onwards. The machine's over there. Dawntrail! They didn't go. Oh, Raha, please. You should at least pretend as though you were trying. Alright. You know what? What if it's Erenvel's mother that's the final boss? Whatever became of Erenvel's mother.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look! The King's forces are on the move! There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups.
Okay. Presumably I'm going with
Raha, please stay here and render aid.
Yeah, presumably I'm going with Wuklemet to face Sorrel.
The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
Okay, we're all just going.
Alright.
Okay, well it was lovely seeing you, Raha and Krell. Goodbye. We've got to put down Otis. We shared a meal, Otis.
Otis! You've got to wake up!
Otis?
Sorry, Otis. Alright.
For the honor of the Royal Knight! Forward!
Here's Otis.
Snap out of it, Otis! Don't you recognize us?
Nope.
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
You gonna be donuts or rings? Ring. I said donuts, rings, donuts, or puddles. Ooh, paladin. Helly boop.
The machines obey him!
Well, I mean, he is. He was head of the knights. Can't say I'm fully smart.
Seize the glory of victory!
Formation beta. Nope. Good luck, work.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
It could be. Now, if you could think about that a little harder, because you're probably going to be the reason he's going to snap out of this.
Third formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
We're good. Spikes.
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Excuse you. Okay, can you do anything about that knowledge, or are you just gonna be like, oh, it's him? So far, gotta be honest, Finn, your queening is pretty low. Seen better.
Don't like the looks of this! Everyone, keep your guard up!
Ow! That one hurt.
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Whatever you're thinking, now would be the time to do it. Oh. Otis? You...
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
He's gonna beep beep, just try and stab Wooklamat.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Beep boop beep boop 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 boop. Otis. Puppy! Cyber puppy.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Alright. Puppy. Puppy fight, puppy fight. Windred.
Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you.
No, there we go.
Tis but a flesh wound.
Tis but a flesh wound. Your arms are.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Thank you, I couldn't see. 1, 2, out. see, but I couldn't move very well. I remember this move. Amon loved this move. Amon, you would have loved this chaos going on. Okay, so just 1, 2, 3, 4. Take the Alizé because I'm dumb and can't remember things. Stop the fiend! I'm absorbing lightning.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Oh god. This is very inconvenient because I have trouble attacking these quick enough. Yeah, I can see that it flows into him. I'm trying. Okay, you got this?
Behold! The blade work of a royal knight!
Hey. Oh, again?
Such tremendous lightning!
Slow down if we're running. No.
This is going to be tough.
Yeah, it is. I'm paralyzed, I cannot move. Thank you for reminding me.
At this rate.
At this rate, we're dead, Lizzie. This was an honor.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm! Now, lay the fiend low!
I would love to if I can actually target the stupid thing. Pop that. And that. Whoops, that. And then do
You
that.
must stop! Your body can't survive this!
He's gonna do it anyway!
Nay, I cannot yield.
Endure stoically.
It cost me my life.
There it is! Continues to endure. Come on, Otis. I'm attacking as fast as I can, but I'm a mage!
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
Where's your son?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
We're not gonna ask where Erenville is, we're just going to assume he's somewhere safe? Oh, God damn it. What is Zorolja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent. But his obsession must be strong indeed to endure 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. And I need to be level 99. Yep. That's fine. That actually is a good stopping point. So, on that rather dramatic note, I'm gonna call it there. I guess the start of next stream will be trying to get to level 99. I don't know how I want to do that. Like, I don't really want to use quests, so I guess either doing a couple of fates or something. We'll see. But yeah, undecided on final boss. Zorul is the obvious one, but then I don't trust Sophie not to do something stupid for the sake of her people. And then we've got Erenville, who is just seemingly missing. So yeah, I guess we'll find out next stream. Yeah. On that note, I hope you have a good morning, day, afternoon, evening, night. Like all kind of blurred together, but we'll go with it. And yeah, that's gonna be all for me for today, guys. So yeah. See ya.